Mic check, mic check. Mic chickity check, check, check. Hello. Suppose I better update the stream title. There we go. Welcome everyone. How are we all doing? Dennis, welcome buddy. I'm just quietly working away in my little world. And yeah, just thought I'd hit the stream button. So, welcome. So at the minute, I am performing a little bit of an operation on a Nintendo Switch LCD. So, yeah. I'm going to try, the key word here is try, but I'm going to try and extract the LED out of this and replace it. How's it going, guys? Just watching you versus Joey. Cheers, mate. Little Tommy, welcome. Rich, welcome. Tommy, welcome. Yeah, so I'm trying to refurb an LCD for a Switch repair at the minute. I'm going to keep all of the stuff together. That boy brand spanking new after the ultrasonic, need to get one. Yeah. Yeah, they are a godsend, mate, to be honest. Ah, damn it. I think I screwed this up. So I'm trying to get the LED off this. If I can't, I can't. It sure would be nice to. Because I've got one LCD. No, that's gone. Damn it. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh, that sucks. That's going to be gone when I put another LED on it. Right. Steve, welcome. Chris, welcome. Steve again, welcome. Sarah, welcome. Just eating my tea, join you in a bit. No worries, mate. Well, this one is, I think it's incredibly scratched up. So I might steal this one. Let's have a look. No, it's not. It was just marked. Right. Okay, well that might be a candidate to go in the Switch. Because right now I have no candidate to go in there. Andrew, welcome. Is this a quick stream? A couple of hours, yeah. Couple of hours. 2-3 hours, something like that. I'm going to be working on a PS3 in a minute once I'm done with this Switch. Just trying to get all of the marks out of this LCD. Sarah, do you know where them new microfiber cloths are? I can't find them. The ones you bought me the other day. I don't know where you've put them. I think they called a defector out of that. No, you can't, mate. I've got to be in London at 11 o'clock tomorrow. Well, I suppose I should show you what this LCD looks like. Yeah, got you see that there? That line? How tough is it to refurb them? It depends what parts you've got available, mate, to be honest. They're not overly difficult, I don't think. Personally, I don't think they are. They're split apart fairly easily. Right, so this LCD, well, the switch came in for liquid damage. And I had a look at it last week and it was fine, but the backlight was dodgy, so I fixed the backlight just by scraping the traces on the backlight ribbon, and the actual LCD itself was liquid damaged as well. Let me just try this one just as a potential candidate for replacing this LCD. But I can get rid of that water damage off that other LCD if need be. I'm trying to do this without taking the board out. Did I ever find out about the PSUs? No, mate. He hasn't decided what he's doing with them. I'll ask him tomorrow when I get there.
Okay, fine. I'm cold like yours. I don't know, please.
Thanks.
Okay. There we go, steak for tea.
Ooh, steak.
Okay, you know how big it is. £5 for Meldals.
Okay. Cool. Thanks. I'll have a coffee. Sarah's going to make me a coffee. She don't know yet. Right. Oh dear. Did I get to the bottom of the 3.3 Southbridge problem last night? No, mate, I didn't, unfortunately. Come on, Mr. Ribbon. I'm trying to get the ribbon. The problem with these ribbons is they are so fragile. Do we have a backlight? And a display. Does it display properly or is it water damaged? That looks good to me. Well, there is the one that I'm going to be using then, I guess. And I'll refurb another one in a minute, just so I've got one. It's the customer's touchscreen, which does appear to work. This is fresh glue that I've put down. See how that lines up. Perfect. Perfect. Cool. Okay. I have inspected the board as well. The board is pristine, so I don't need to do anything with that. So before that glue settles, Wise Pods, welcome. Oh, I've already responded to you. I used to do this method all the time on the 3DS. Yeah, they're generally easy enough to repair. If you've got the parts, you can splice. Like if you've got one with no backlight and then one with, for example, a cracked screen or something like that, you can splice them together. It's not too bad. Or if you've got one with water damage, you can take off the diffusers and stuff like that. It's a bit dark. Why is that dark? Don't know if that's just me or if that's really dark. Is that just me? I don't know. Or is it on dark mode? Oh, it's on automatic brightness. Never mind. Oh, it's because that light was shining underneath it, above it. Yes, another way to run channel points. I do prefer Twitch to YouTube. Stephen Shaw, welcome, mate. Yeah, maybe turn auto burn and stuff. Yeah, it's a new OLED model. Blacks are black. I do want to buy the OLED model. I did have it on pre-order till Scammers banned me. Oh, I better do this press. Right, so I'm going to disconnect that. Right, I'm happy that the screen's fine now. So I'm going to just press down on this. Make it. It's going to be difficult to get it to fully line up because we have bend issues. Very slight, but it's going to be difficult to get it to line up absolutely perfectly. But taking the screen out was a necessity in this case because the screen was liquid damaged. So, but yeah, I can fix that liquid damaged screen. That's not that big of a deal. So I think for that one, I'm going to pop it into a box to keep it safe, stop it getting scratched. And then, I don't know if this LCD works now, that's the problem. I reckon I should just leave these. So basically to to refurb a screen, I mean that liquid damage one for example, to refurb a liquid damage screen, what you'd do is you'd split it all off like this, and then the liquid damage is going to be usually on these pieces here. So you'd just take one that's not liquid damage, like for example one that's got a cracked screen, take all of these off, because they are difficult to clean, but you take all of this off and then just basically replace it with the one that's cracked. Like the back and stuff, just replace it with the one that's cracked. That needs an LCD, an LED. I'll sort that another time. Let me actually, I can show you where the liquid damage usually ends up on them. It usually ends up here. Look, these are a couple I've done in the past. So basically, the liquid damage ends up here, and basically that don't come clean. It's very difficult to clean that, so you just replace them. But you do need 2 broken screens to make one. That's the only issue. Tommy, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that, buddy. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you. Just got back from hospital. How did it go, mate? How did it go, buddy? Yeah, so this is good to go, I think. I think it's just a case of put this back together and call it a job done. I mean, I could replace a digitizer, but that's extra cost for the customer. It is a bit scratched up, but it's extra cost for the customer. So I'll just bill for the LCD, and then Console Repair London will decide if the digitizer needs replacing or not. But in terms of the actual repair, it was liquid damage, and it turned out it was just the LCD that was bad. The backlight was slightly damaged, so I wasn't comfortable leaving it together. I had a look at this on a stream last week, and I wasn't comfortable leaving it as it was because the backlight was hanging on by a thread in terms of the contacts. It was hanging on by a thread, and I wasn't comfortable leaving it. So I wanted to replace it anyway, or at least refurb the screen. But the problem with that is the LCD had liquid damage as well, so it makes more sense to just replace it as a whole rather than refurbing one. And then I can use that screen in the future to refurb another one. That's one of the perks of being a technician, that is. If you replace a component, like if you replace, like for example, this, I can refurb it at a later date. What's going on with autofocus? Focus, you prick. It's this thing here. It's these reflective things. But yeah, one of the perks of being a technician is the parts that we take out to replace. They're not viable to repair from a customer perspective, but you know, when we've got like 10-20 minutes free, you know, just grab something out that needs a refurb and refurbish it. Power supply, don't throw them away, fix them. Like, I just won't mess with power supplies because I don't want people following in my footsteps and killing themselves. Like, I'm not scared of them, but they are dangerous. But I do occasionally repair a power supply that I've replaced for a customer every now and again. And the thing is, it costs the same to replace it as it does to repair it because they've got to pay for labour. So it's the same cost really to replace things like a power supply or a screen as it would be to refurb it. Refurb is obviously better in the long term because it's less parts that have to be made, but I would prefer to just replace it for the customer, save some time, move on to the next job, then just refurb it when I get a chance. That's usually the best option, for me at least. Never mind. 1080p 60 max. Yeah, I'm streaming in 1080 on Twitch. I don't think I can stream any higher. I don't think I can stream any higher on Twitch. I'm going to zoom out. Just keep it a bit zoomed out. I don't think I'm allowed to stream any higher on Twitch. Plus, I haven't set the camera up in 4K yet, so I've got to work on that when I get chance. Problem is, I'm just busy at the minute. It's the only issue. Just busy. I'm going to give this a full test still, but I'll at least secure it enough to give it that full test. Damn it, I've left the friggin' speakers under the board. No! Oh, why do I do this to myself? I always do that with these. I always end up leaving the speakers under the board. Or the speaker connector, rather. You think I'd learn by now. Evening, Joe. Did you see my comment? No. Got to have an emergency camera down. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, really wouldn't like that to happen. I hope it goes well for you, mate. I couldn't let them put a camera down my throat. Alright, let's see if I can get it out. I don't want to take the entire board out. The more times you take the board out, the more chance you got of damaging things like the LCD ribbon. Stop doing this with your tweezers, Phil. You're gonna break them again, then you're gonna piss and whine because you've got no tweezers. Stop doing it with your tweezers. Typical. I can never find a pair that are actually any good, and then I find like 4 pairs all at once when I'm looking for a bent pair. These will do. These are actually brand new tweezers, but they're a lot stronger. There you go. I'd sooner rather do that than take the board back out. I bet I've bent them tweezers now. Oh, you son of a... Can you install Twitch on Virgin's 360 box? I don't know, mate. I know you can install the Twitch app on your phone and then cast it to your TV if your TV's smart. I don't know about Twitch being supported with Virgin. Yeah, so I'm going to do a few repairs if I can. Smash out a few repairs, stream till about, let's say 9 o'clock latest. Cody will be going to bed in an hour though, so I'll have to go and say goodnight to him. trying to free up my phone. Glad you've got your phone. Cody has mine. I don't get to see my phone from 3 PM till 7 PM. Or all day on weekends. Oh dear. True story. Right, that's enough for testing. So let's just see if we can confirm everything works. What the? Oh, don't tell me there's bits under this. Bits under the fucking screen. You cock. Thanks.
Okay. Sorry, I'm sorting for a kit as well.
Yeah, it's all good. Sarah brought me a coffee. Chat said thanks.
What?
Chat said thanks for the coffee. They don't really. They don't care. Redeemed highlight my message. Jinxie, welcome. Right. Jinxie said, "Sir, cheers, sir." Can't believe that there's bits under the screen. That's just not cool. Not cool at all. I'll have to see if I've got another screen. Let's see if that shows. It's not going to show. There. There's a defect on the screen. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. super, super, super annoying. Right. I've got a screen on another console with a dead CPU, so I'm going to nick that. I'm going to nick that. Bear with me while the plate heats the digitizer up. Turn the backlight off, never see you. Nah, can't do that. Right, you know what? I'm going to be replacing this digitizer as well, I think. I'm probably going to replace the digitizer as well. Has it been easy to finding suppliers of parts to your quality standards? Yeah. I mean, in terms of chips for the consoles and stuff, I mean, I generally use a couple of different suppliers on AliExpress. In terms of like LCDs for the Switch, stuff like that, I use Z Labs usually for most LCDs and stuff. Like LCDs, game card readers, I always use Z Labs. Z Labs is pretty cheap. Right. So I could use this LCD as a test screen, but not to put into a customer's Switch. So that is what I'm going to do, I think. Me think so. I'm just extracting this screen. Bear with me. I need to keep it warm, so I use my BJ station to warm it up, usually. It doesn't take long either. It takes literally a few minutes. Should probably order some new screens. Just a couple. There you go. I think I'm going to need to clean that glue off now. Dude, Megazoid, thank you, man. 10 gifted subs, thank you, mate. Dude, you're a legend. Mate, honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. And for the 6 months in advance subscription, thank you. Mate, you're an absolute legend. I can't thank you enough, honestly. Guy's a boss. Thank you, man. This is going to be tricky to get this stuff off now. It's B7000, if anyone's wondering. First time I caught you on Twitch, normally on YouTube watching. I really appreciate it, mate. Thank you. I just should put me back together to send it you. Which one was that? Which one's that, mate? I don't know names on Twitch. Have I already received it? Is it already in the queue? So I'll give you that. I'll give you that dodgy one. I'm joking. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. I would never give that to a customer. See, it's okay to reuse, like to remove a screen from another switch, because if you think about it, they're always protected. So unless you actually crack the screen, then they're always in good condition. Oh, this is going to be a bitch to get off. I don't think I need to get it all off, but I need the digitizer to sit flat. I'm the Capton dude. Ah, okay. Yeah. The one with the knocking the caps off with the Capton tape. Shouldn't laugh, but it's quite funny. Because I say to people all the time, don't need Capton tape around the CPU. No one listens to me. No one listens to me. Nah, it's happened to the best of us, mate. Don't worry. Honestly, it's happened to the best of us. Oh, this is going to take a while, guys. Should have checked it before I let it set. That's the thing, it don't take long for this B7000 to actually set. I was wearing gloves because of the LCD. I'll put another one on in a minute. But yeah, it don't take long. Removed the fuel gauge and knocked every component with the other side of my tweezers. I've seen that a few times. Seen that quite a few times, yeah. See, this is why I use B7000. Look, it's just so strong. It really does hold the screen together well. Once it's actually bonded, it's just a bitch to get off. I could heat it up, but that would risk damaging the plastics. Like, it's alright to get off if you heat the screen up, like if you're removing the screen, but cleaning it afterwards. If you don't clean it when it's either warm or dry, warm or not set, then you're in for a world of pain. Hi. What up? Yeah, but I got my bank card.
I can use one. I can transfer it to me for.
Yeah. I mean, I got my phone, so TheCod3r's got it.
Yeah, no,
And you know, you're whispering. My microphone's ultra sensitive. People just heard everything anyway. So I said, you know, my microphone's ultra sensitive, so it's pointless whispering. Yeah. She just whispered, asking me if someone can borrow some money off me. And I've got a Rode wireless mic. I'm sensitive as hell. So it's kind of pointless whispering. Like, I don't understand that. Like, when people are like, let's say, like, I'm not going to mention names, obviously, but let's say, for example, the person that has just asked to borrow money. If they're hard up, they're hard up. Like, if they need to borrow money off someone, don't be afraid. I'm sure we've all been there. Well, most of us. I know I certainly have. I've been there in the past where I've had to go to people to ask for help. Thought she said she was getting naked. Ask her, she might do. She said she was going to create an OnlyFans and send you an invite link. I know. The one thing that does annoy me, though, you know, if someone does want to borrow money off me, because, I mean, obviously, she wants to borrow it off me, not Sarah. Look, one thing that does annoy me is when people don't come and ask me directly. I would much rather someone come and ask me direct. I don't mind helping people when I can, but you know how it is. I'm sure. If I get it back, it's still owed over 1k and had cheek to ask for more. Jesus. Yeah, if you get it back, I mean, the person that borrowed it, she she always pays it back. But you know, I don't mind helping people out if I can. If it's, I won't lend someone money if it's going to put myself in a predicament. Like that, I won't do. Like, I would never put myself and my family short to help someone else. But if I've got everything I need, like, because I mean, it's pretty obvious by now, I'm not well off at all. If I've got everything I need and I've got spare money, and someone needs help, then yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? You know, it's just one of them things. What you're breaking, I mean fixing. A Nintendo Switch at the minute. I've just glued one screen down, then found out that there's a defect on the screen. It wasn't a new screen; it was a used screen, so kind of annoying. But I'm going to be working on a PS3 once I've done this. The PS3 has got no display, so something a little bit different. I have started accepting backwards compatible PS3s. Oh, I think that's enough glue cleared away. So I had to remove the glue because I'm an idiot and I glued it down before I checked for defects. So, yeah. Ugh, fucking bots, man. I hate bots. Yeah, that's just a bot, guys. Don't worry, I'll ban it. Should I do that? / ban JinxieBX? Or should I change it to / mod JinxieBX? Ban or mod, 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 ban or mod. Squeeze the glue. No, I'm checking for defects first. Megazoid said ban. Oh, you know what? Megazoid just gifted 10 subs. I think I might have to listen to him. I might have to listen to him. Oh dear. I can still ban mods, just for the record. Ban is the best pet. Right. Let's put that there to protect everything for a minute. Oh, one thing I always do, I always leave these on, you know, these film protectors. I leave them on. You know why? Saves me having to put a screen protector on. And then it's up to the customer if they want to put a normal screen protector on. It's more of just a scratch protector than anything. But it certainly Certainly better than leaving nothing on there. At least then I know the screen's not going to get damaged until it gets back to the customer. And then it's up to them whether they want to peel it off or not. And this will be my first PS3 on stream, yeah. I do have a PS3 with a yellow light of death that I can use for spare parts. So I'm assuming it's going to be the encoder. There is a thing on them. Right, let's inspect for defects. Hope it's a good screen. Yeah. Cool. 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 That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That will do me nicely. That will do me nicely. Actually, I should probably leave the switch turned on so I can line the screen up fully. Right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I can't get the seal off. Damn it. I can't get the seal off, which means I can't reuse it, and I don't have any at all. So that's always nice. Never mind. I'll just do what I usually do when I've got no seals. I'm not charging for the digitizer replacement anyway, because it wasn't absolutely required. But just do what I normally do when I've got no seals, because the seal isn't there for any kind of liquid resistance or anything like that. It's there to stop the screen from moving. So I'll just put a little bit of glue. Not much, just a tad. And that will hold the screen down. Do you want to come and give Cardi a kiss goodnight? Already? Yeah, in a minute. Give me 5 minutes, let me sort this out. Wow, is there really more defects in this? Wait, they wasn't there before? Oh, that's going to be the glue, eh? It's never caused a defect like that before. No, that's not the glue. What the hell? Where have them defects come from? They weren't there just. Oh, I might have to just tell Console Repair London to do this. Because I ain't got any brand new screens. Yeah, I think I'm going to tell Console Repair London to do it. He'll have some brand new screens in stock. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it off. Oh well. Right, let me go and give my son a kiss goodnight and whatever. I'll be back in a sec. Hello. Right, I'm back. Right, let me just drop a message. There you go. Cool. Never been on Twitch. How can I support the coder? Do you have Amazon Prime? You can link your Amazon Prime account and become a Twitch paid sub for free with your Amazon Prime account if you've got Prime. Lewis is doing an AMA too. Oh, that sucks. I don't like to clash. Never mind. It's all good. Console Repair London said he's got some LCD, so he'll sort that out. So I'll I'll just leave it disassembled, and he'll deal with that in the morning. So it's all good. It's all good. I'll just charge him parts cost for the digitizer and just leave it at that. I can't pass that LCD off to the customer. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be right. So nope. I shall just leave it disassembled. Remove the battery. And finally, so I know who it belongs to, put the sticker on the case, well, on the frame. Cool. So yeah, that'll go to London, and I'll just fit it for him while I'm there, just save him some time. I don't mind. Any updates on when you're going to move into the studio you were talking about? I haven't even got started on it, mate, to be honest. I haven't had the time, unfortunately. It's been so busy the past few months. Just so busy. I think there's 10 coming from London again tomorrow. And there was 14 this week. This week's been shit. This week's been horrible. Just all really shit repairs. No fault of like the customers or Console Repair London or anything. It's just, it is what it is. It's just the way it goes sometimes. So my success rate this week is pretty low. I'm not going to lie. And I can't even fix a bloody switch. Like, it's got nothing wrong with it, but I can't even fucking fix it. It's so annoying. Right, I do need to take some painkillers, guys. What the hell? Just pick them up. I'll just put them at the house. Yeah, so usually I'll take my painkillers before I start streaming, but yeah, never mind. Right, I'll be back in a sec. No Twitch app on most smart TVs unless there's an Android TV. Unless they're an Android TV. Oh shit. I don't know about that sort of stuff, to be honest with you, buddy. I usually watch Twitch on my phone. Sarah didn't realise I still have my mic connected. It's wireless, Sarah. It's wireless. Oh dear. Yeah, this is just a bit more of a chilled out stream today. I've got to look at this PS3, see if I can get this working. Still provide metric support when I can. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. No, I genuinely appreciate it. No matter how people watch, I do appreciate it. Like, the support people have given me over the past 12 months, I don't deserve that much support. I really don't. I'm just doing what I enjoy doing. And that's streaming and trying to fix stuff. Nothing special. Nothing special at all. Right. Let me get this PS3 and I'll show you what's crack-a-lacking with this. So this is an OG PS3. No notification. Oh shit. Right, so this has apparently got no display. Well, it has got no display because I've verified it. I've already tried the old reset the display by pressing and holding the power button thing. Oh shit, that's a 2-pin. Let me get a 3-pin IEC cable. 3-pin IEC. 3-pin IEC. Let's get the one off my soldering iron. That will do nicely, thank you. No, maybe not, because it doesn't reach. Power outage for 4 hours, so I have an excuse to stare at the phone instead. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I know I help people out, but honestly, guys, I just don't feel like I deserve that much support. I really don't. Right, I need a cable that reaches. I know that much. I do deserve that at least. Yeah, thank you, Megazoid, for the 10 gifted again. Honestly. And for the 6 months sub yourself as well, mate. I need a cable. I can't find a cable. Oh, I thought these was... No, they're not the 3-pin, ain't they? Ah. No, it's not yellow light of death, mate. It's just no display. Just pure no display. I had a 3-pin cable and I can't fucking find it. I know I've got a 3-pin cable. In fact, I had one plugged in. So, computer, workshop, do not lie to me. Because I've got a cable for everything. Come on. I have a cable for everything I work on. I thought I had a cable for everything I work on. Apparently not. Right. Ben's supply cable is being unrouted. There you go. Ha. Typically bad drive or bad GPU substrate. I hope it's not the GPU substrate. I hope it's not. I will be rather sad, to be honest, if that's the case. But it's not going into safe mode either, so... PS3's only good for when your handbrake fails. Some people still like them though. Right, okay, now we set up. Wow. See if his camera wants to work. Ha! I tried this earlier. I really did try this earlier. So I reset it earlier. I tried it in the house and it didn't display. Right. Well, print screen. I just gotta. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's GPU. Oh, that's GPU. That's GPU. I ain't touching that. Nope. No. Yeah, I can't touch that. Sorry, but no. As soon as it warms up. There's one thing I'm not doing, and that's sitting there and reflowing an RSX chip. PS3 Matrix Edition. Yep. Converted to a George Foreman grill. Yeah. That's not a BGA. Yeah. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah. There's no way. I'm not replacing an RSX chip. It's not worth the time. Nope. Move on to something else. Move on to something else. I just told him I'm not working on it. No. Even if I sit there and reball that, yeah, he probably would fix it for about a week, and then it'll die again. So no, I'll grab something else, guys. I've got loads to work on. Don't worry about that. Hello. GPU, CPU, and... Oh, they're all married? Oh, I thought you could replace the RSX chip. I thought you could replace it. I know you can on the 360, can't you? The GPU. I think you can replace the 360 GPU. Right. Okay, well, we've got a fun one next. We've got a fun one to do now. Right, so... I hold in my hands a PS4 1200. Let's see what Console Repair London says. He's just messaged me back. He's just read the message. Yeah, so I hold in my hands a PS4 1200. And this PS4 1200 has been meddled with by another shop. So I'm not going to turn this on. There is a reason for that. So basically, customer got in touch and said, can I repair a PS4? It's not connecting to Bluetooth. It's not connecting controllers. So I said, yeah, that's fine. Quoted him £65 for a replacement Wi-Fi IC, which is reasonable. Quoted him £65 for a Wi-Fi IC, and he said, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take that. A couple of days later, got in touch with me and said, oh, I found it cheaper. I'm sorry, but I've took it somewhere else. Fine, no problem. Not a problem at all. I think they quoted him £35. So I said, no, that's fine. If someone's willing to do it cheaper, that's absolutely fine. My prices are set because you're going to get a quality job and it's going to be done right, and I'll give a warranty. A couple of days after that, he got in touch again. Traces ripped underneath the BGA. So, yeah, you get what you pay for. I've agreed to do it anyway. I believe it's only one trace, so I've agreed to do it without charging any extra. Just as, you know, I feel sorry for the guy. He's tried to save a little bit of money, and yeah, tried to save a little bit of money, and he's been burnt by the shop that's done it. He hasn't told me who's done it, but basically the Wi-Fi chip's meant to be there, and it's obviously there instead. So I'm not going to be reusing this because I don't know. I don't know whether it's the original, whether it's one that the shop has provided, but basically that Wi-Fi IC, I think this is the original because it looks like we've got a torn pad there, or some damage to a pad. So they've basically said, oh yeah, we can do it, and then they've tried to fix it, and then said, no, we can't do it, sorry, and that's how it's come back. Didn't tell him that they'd torn a trace, didn't tell him anything had gone wrong, just said, no, we can't fix it, sorry, and gave it back, which is obviously bang out of order. So I told him if it's just the one trace, then I'm not going to charge any extra. Why are all the screws out? Because they're not in the box. They're not in the box. Come on. Right, well, there's absolutely no screws in here. So I'm going to have to contact the customer and find out whether he's got the screws or not, because I haven't got them here. Okie dokie. Well, never mind, eh? At least the metal clip's there for that. But there's absolutely no screws in this. I mean, yeah, it saved me some time, but at the same time, I can't reassemble it fully. I can replace the screws, but I'm not going to replace an entire set of screws for free because they cost money. So, one thing I won't do is replace an entire set of screws for nothing. I'll replace one or two, but I'm not going to replace them all. Sadly. Ugh, look at the state of that. Jesus. Yeah, so we've got a torn trace there. Alright. Cool. So let's see what we're dealing with, shall we? Let me just catch up on chat a minute. PS3 was a first console I ever tried to fix. Didn't fix it, but gave her these to try and fix other things. Oh, nice. I'm going back in development for PS3 diagnostics with UART debug access to internal error codes paired to leaked Sony documentation. Nice. Poor PS4, yeah. Requires serial board to do this. Cost 10 USD and a mere 2 solar points. Jesus. I'll have to look into that. Because I am going to start accepting limited PS3 repairs just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. Right, so let's take a look at the damage here. Oh dear. Well, you know what they've done here, don't you? They've chucked a load of solder paste under it and hoped to get it off. And they've ended up tearing a trace. But you can see the solder paste there. That's not just one pad, is it? I don't know. I'm going to have to wiki it all off and find out. Alright, well, yeah, it was pointless turning this on because I already knew what was coming. So, because I didn't know exactly what the damage would be, it's best to just not turn it on in that case. Ouch, yeah. Yeah, so this is the PS4 1200 series, and it did suffer with no Bluetooth connection. So basically, usually when it's got no Bluetooth, it's down to the Wi-Fi IC, and you've got to replace it. So I'm just waiting for my soldering iron to warm up. While I'm waiting for that, I'm going to grab some flux, and then I can start to clean this mess up. Do 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 do. Rip. Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks. Well, it is. It's bad, but it's not. It's not impossible to fix. I've fixed worse on these Wi-Fi ICs. I fixed one with like 10 or 11 missing pads a couple of weeks ago. So, it's not as bad as it looks. Right. Not looking good. Nah, it's fine. Should be alright. It should be alright. I mean, I guess it all comes down to experience and skill level when this is the case, when it's this bad. But you know, it's doable. It is doable. It's not the end of the world. But if I was the customer, I would be forcing the shop to pay for the repair because it's out of order. What's this? PS4? Yes, it is, mate. Yeah. With a torn pad done by another shop. No one will repair that as a business. Well, I haven't actually said I'm going to charge anything extra to the customer for the torn trace. Generally, for one trace, I don't charge. It's just whether or not I can clean this up properly without causing any more damage. Because I don't know how much these pads have been weakened. That's the problem. Yeah, I'll take a look, mate, once I've cleaned it up. No worries. Thanks for letting me know. I'll take a look. There is another missing pad. Yeah, you are right there, buddy. Well, it wasn't missing, it was loose, like you said. Wicking away at it has caused it to come off. Let's try and get this shitty solder paste off here as well. Why they've ever used solder paste for this, I will never know. These Wi-Fi ICs come off with hot air. I'll never know why they've used solder paste. You have to charge at least 150 where you live for that. Really? I charge, well, for a normal Wi-Fi IC replacement, I charge 65, and I have told the customer 1 to 2 traces, and I'll do it at no extra cost for 1 to 2 traces. I usually do that for any customer, really. It doesn't matter who it is. If it's only 1 to 2 traces, it doesn't take that long to do. So I don't tend to charge any extra. Like, a replacement Wi-Fi IC doesn't take long anyway. £65 and it's a, what, £5 or £6 part? I don't know exactly how much these cost. I usually just take them from donors. Jinxie, thank you for gifting a sub to Gambit Kane, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Mucho gracias. Right, okay. So, 2 traces are damaged. By the look of that. And one thing I don't want to do he's run the trace from here, because it's going to be awkward to know whether or not it's still there when it comes to soldering it on. But I am going to leave the trace there. I'm going to scrape the edge. Same with this one here, because I don't, once the chip's down, I'm not going to know whether it's actually there or not. I won't be able to see it. I'll just scrape the edge back just a little bit. Thank you, Tommy. Welcome, mate. I've got a really runny nose tonight. Okay, so what I need to do then is run some jumper wire and recreate them two missing pads. Generally, I mean, I can't really say it's simple, because anything's simple if you've got the experience. So for me, what might seem like a straightforward job could be extremely difficult for someone else, or it could be even easier for someone else. Something that's difficult for me could be really simple to someone else. But once you've had a little bit of practice, it's not so bad. It's not as scary as it seems. Shocking two ads. I'm not sure how to minimise them, to be honest, mate. I think you need a COVID test. Do one every day, mate. No, not every day, but no, I'm fine. I do regular COVID tests, and I don't go anywhere anyway to catch it, so no, I'm all good. Right, so these missing pads, I can see where they go to. So I'm going to just tin these, and also tin the pads where they go to as well. And the wire. Can't switch off ads. Oh, okay. Jinxie, thank you for another gifted sub, mate. Thank you. Jinxie's feeling generous. No, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Generous Jinxie, we'll call him. There we go. How's that sound? Generous Jinxie. I guess I can't ban him now, can I? It's tip money from my taxi work. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that. Right. I'm just tinning the wires where I can. And then I'm going to need to shape them so as they're sitting nice and flat. By the way, this wire that I'm using is 0.063 millimeters. Very, very fine stuff. And the reason I use that stuff is because it allows me to place the wire in place, like pop the wire in place, but still be able to drop the chip down on top of it without it causing an issue. I want to route it roughly in the correct route that it's already taken. Gotta love UPS. Lost my Kester solder from the States. Oh man, that sucks. How the hell did they lose a parcel? I don't understand that. Did he come from Scammazon, mate? Right, so that's soldered. So I'm going to cut this down. But I'm going to leave a load of excess because I want to try and coil the wire to recreate the pad. I'm going to leave some excess. And I'll coil it in a minute. I want to do the other one first. If Facebook was funny, that was my sister, mate. I was asleep. I'll just leave it when people do that, though. I don't really pay attention to it. To be honest, I'm not really bothered at all about what goes on Facebook. Okay. So there's the two wires. And they should stay in place. Because they're soldered in two different spots. We had fun. It does need renaming shipbook, I agree. Right, so just dry that off. So I can see what I'm doing. Turn the board round. Yeah, I'll try and stay away from social media as well. That's why if you actually look on my personal Facebook, I mean, I haven't even got a Facebook for my quote brand. That's what people call it these days. Yeah, so I haven't even got a brand account. I just literally have it on there just to look through Facebook Marketplace and stuff. I bought an Xbox One X this morning from eBay. Right, so I'll loop that round. Like, if someone sends me a message, I will respond to it, but I don't really post anything. Might have left a little too little on this. I might have trimmed it a little bit too short. This is where those pad things would come in handy. You know them trace repair kits you can get? Right, so there's that one. Does it help to keep flux to keep in the fridge? Yeah, if you're not going to use it that often, like it's always best to keep it cool. So if you live in a hot area or if it's in a warm location, it'll go off quicker. So basically, the reason I do this is because I basically want the solder ball to make a good contact with the wire. But if I just leave it as a wire, there's a chance it might not make a contact. If I do it as a loop, and then it's got a better chance of actually working. Damn it. I lost that one. Didn't lose it, it just didn't coil up. Or didn't loop up rather. Well, this is how you fix a half a job. I should have made a bond. That should be enough. Damn it, what the hell? Stick to the pad, will ya? Come on. The problem with this is just how small it is in terms of the size of the wire itself. It's pretty small stuff. One little tip is doing that with the flux. Just give it a warm. Helps it to clean up quicker. Ah, you son of a slag. Alright, so the wires have come out, but I need to secure them with conformal coating anyway. Yeah, it is very tiny wire, mate, yeah. He does make it look easy. That's one of the problems with this, like documenting your work on YouTube. That's one of, well, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're doing it. That's one of the issues. Is for people like us, it's easy because we've done it 1,000 times. But for someone who's learning, it looks easy, and they don't realise that it's not until they actually try. So it can look easy, but yeah, until you actually try it, that's the problem. You don't know until you try, and some people just pick it up straight away. Like, don't get me wrong, but for the majority of it, it looks way easier than it actually is. It does get easier over time, though, with practice. I will say that much. It will get easier. Someone actually commented on Paul Daniels' stream earlier about how he finally rebuilds an SMC after 8 attempts. You know what that's called? Perseverance. Perseverance, and it paid off for the guy. Let's put some green gooey sheet on here. Never fired up a generator so you ran out with your coffee maker. Oh, mate, I feel for you. I've heard of bothering sugar off the neighbour, but bothering electric? Oh dear. Well, as long as the neighbour actually said yes, it's all good. Right, UV light time, so if you're sensitive to light for any reason, look away now. Exactly, Master Mech Tech, yeah. Yeah, same with any it's the same with any kind of job really. Once you've got the practice, that's it. If someone needs coffee, it's your patriotic duty to comply. I agree. I agree, mate. Yeah, it's the same with any skill, any talent. until you've got the practice, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult until you've got the practice and the hours are racking up. I still remember trying to solder my first ever HDMI port. It weren't easy. That was my first ever reball, first ever jumper wire. Everything. It's only easy when you know how to do it. Amazing what a caffeine addiction will drive people to do. Yeah, I'll do anything for a couple of coffee beans. Well, this is never going to look pretty, let me put it that way. If you had a whole jar of coffee, what would you do? Send me a whole jar of coffee and find out. What would I do for a whole jar of coffee? Good question. I don't think you want to know the answer, mate. Right. Scrape this back so I can solder to it. Same with this one. Right, that didn't cure. It's not really needed around the middle, to be honest. Use my sub. Can't use my sub, it's been elsewhere. Yeah, no worries, mate. Honestly, don't worry. It's fine. I appreciate it if people can support me, but you know, it's no. I'm not going to think any differently of people if they don't. Let's put it that way. Can't just go taking all the Bezos money like that. Yeah, Bezos won't allow it. Oh, you son of a bitch. It snapped on me. That's how thin this wire is. Damn it. I love Kip Boga too much. Oh yeah, I like Kip Boga. Kip Boga's funny as hell. Honestly, watch Kip Boga. He's a lot funnier than I am. I love the like the memes that he does. Like well, the backdrops and stuff like that. You know, when he's talking to the scammers, and he does like random backdrops and stuff like that. Let's see if I can coil this up like a boss man. That's as good as you're going to get from me. Accessibility to Twitch is trash anyways. Yeah. Well, that's going to do it anyway. I'll just tin this other wire. Try not to snap it. Well, that coil's about as good as you're going to get from me. What thickness is that wire? It's 0.067 millimeters. So it's like half the size of standard jumper wire. Standard jumper wire that most people use is 0.1 millimeter. This is 0.06 millimeter. Right, we'll put a little love art in there just to. Yeah, it's the thickness of a human hair. Yeah, that is exactly right, mate. And that's why it's so weak as well. It doesn't take much to actually break it. Well, I don't give a damn what it looks like as long as it's going to make a bond. Let me get a donor board and I can take a chip off. Same thickness as my ex's brain. Dear. Alright, there's no Wi-Fi chip on there. I need a 1200 because the models are all different. Right, let me see if I've got one in my box, save me hunting around. So, what's the model number here? Let's have a look in my box of bits. La 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 la. PS4 Wi-Fi, PS4 Wi-Fi. Dang it. Dang it. Come on, I know I've got a PS4 board with a PS4 1200 board, but that's actually still got the Wi-Fi IC on it somewhere. Problem is now, I've got to hunt through hundreds of boards to find it. Which is always nice and fun. Yay, got one. Knew I had one somewhere. There's one. Right. Okay. So I'm going to show for that shop, in case they ever watch my videos. I'm going to show how to actually remove a Wi-Fi IC without tearing traces. So we'll zoom in, and that will sort of focus out as well. You need to make some emotes up. Oh, I'm terrible at making emotes, mate. Right, so just to show you that jumper wire, actually, this is the jumper wire I use. Yeah, it's literally the width of a human hair. Literally the width of a human hair. Right, so the correct way to remove the Wi-Fi IC. You watch me going to screw this up now. I'm going to use 420 degrees Celsius. That is a big reel, it is, mate, yeah. 20 quid them reels, Sam. That'll last me the rest of my life. 20 quid for that massive reel. I would sell it, but the problem with selling it is coiling it up and stuff. Like, I would sell it and make some money, but it's coiling it up. Like, you're not going to be able to take that off the coil and put it onto another one. So I'm going to preheat the board at a distance. Yeah, I'd love letting solder on a reel like that. I've got a big reel of solder, but it's not that big. Right, so now I'm going to come in closer, but still keeping the heat moving. Every so often just tapping the chip. Just slide it off. Slide it off the edge of the board. The reason I slide it off is because underneath this shield is an entire circuit. That is not actually a chip, it's a module. It's an add-on module. And the add-on module, there are so many transistors and components under there, it's unreal. But look, no torn trace. So to that shop who's done that damage, doesn't take much. You were too aggressive, that is the bottom line. You were too aggressive and too impatient. I presume the original Wi-Fi module was defective. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. So this one looks like it's the one, judging by the fact that there's damage on the pads. I'm assuming this was the original module, so I won't be using that for the sake of the fact that it could be faulty. So what I will do instead is just reball one from a donor board. So it would have been a donor board for an unrelated fault. Right, that flux is empty. So that's always nice. So yeah, I'll reball one. I'll reball one that come off a board with an unrelated fault. So yes, it could still be faulty, but it's doubtful. So when you remove the Wi-Fi module, you also float the components inside of it. No, because the shield tends to protect that. You don't generally have an issue with floating the components. The shield tends to protect it. It's a fairly thick shield. Right, Mr. Solder time. So I'm going to replace the solder. If you want to practice reboiling by hand, because you're not going to get a stencil for these chips as far as I know, or these modules as far as I know. So if you want to practice reboiling, get yourself a Wi-Fi IC, because you can do them without the microscope, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So I'll just clean that off. Well, replace the solder with leaded, just to reduce the melting temperature a little. Add some wick. There you go. Sizzle. A little bit warm still. Shouldn't hurt it though. I'm just cleaning the chip off. I'll just make sure it's flat. You just feel it. Feels all good. Cool. Okay. Just get rid of this flux. When removing large dead modules from good board, you can blob solder on grounding. You dump heating with an iron. Yeah. If you want to dump some heat away from the component you're removing, yeah, you can use blob the solder on ground. It'll suck up a little bit of the heat. I don't think I've actually ever killed any chips by using too much heat, to be honest. I could be wrong, but I don't think I have. Right, let me find some solder balls. So, 0.76mm are the biggest solder balls that I can get, that I can find. And that's the ones I use on these. So, basically what I do is just add a little bit of flux, not much, just a little. Tiny little blob, that's literally all I need. Like a millimetre sized blob. And even that's too much. I'll just rub some off. And then I'm going to take some 0.76mm balls. I've got 250,000 there. So I might just about have enough to do this chip. Solder balls are leaded solder, yeah. So these are 6337. Don't pay attention to the out of date sign. They're not going to cause any issues. Yeah, in January 22nd, 2010, these apparently run out. But I've been using them with no problem for the past 2 years, with absolutely no issue. So, yeah, basically all I do now is just place one ball onto each pad. They might seem too small, but they're not. The size of the actual pads is around about 1.5 millimeters in size. But as long as you've got an even ball on each one, as long as every pad is making a contact, then it's fine. You can double up on these, and I think I might actually do that just because I've got jumper wires and I need to make 100% sure that the jumper wire is going to make a contact with the pad on the chip. I might double up on these. So the way I do that is just literally to put 2 balls on each pad instead. My big head might go in the way, so you might see all the headlights running around my head with how much it's zoomed in. But I'm not using the camera, I'm using eyesight. It might help if the solder balls weren't sticking to my tweezers. But yeah, you can double up on these, or you can put like a 0.76 and a 0.5mm. That would work as well. But what I tend to do when I do that, when I do double up, is just basically melt the one lot of solder balls and then put another set on and melt them again, so as a bond together. As long as they're all even, it's fine. But these solder balls as well, they are really far apart from each other. So you could get away with literally just putting some solder balls on and then just pressing down on the chip when you flow it down. And you could solder it as if it was a QFN chip, and it would technically still work. Because you've got a lot of room to play with. Like I said, if you want to get used to hand reballing, because you're going to have to hand reball these anyway. If you want to replace these and you've got donor pulls, it's hand reball only. I've never found a stencil for these. I'd love to be able to get a stencil. Solder paste done. Perfect. But no, there's no stencil. As far as I'm aware, there isn't. I might try the push down method actually on this. Actually no, because of the jumper wires, probably a bad idea. With the jumper wires there, probably isn't a good idea. Right, that's one on every pad. Move the excess away because remember there is a metal shield there and that solder will seep through it from the excess balls. I'll just move them out of the way. There we go. Turn my airflow down to 1%, 420 degrees Celsius. Try and get it so you can see it. Increase the airflow. I'm going to have to add some flux. Right, there's one ball that doesn't want to go into place properly. Just give it a little helping hand. Alright. There's actually a couple of balls that didn't want to go in, but when I double up on these, it should be absolutely fine. And it should suck them all in. Hopefully. Microscope. Hello, microscope. Mr. Microscope. Thank you. Finally decided to get with us. Yeah, so you can see them ones haven't quite settled down. It's still very hot. That much I do know. Sizzle, 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 sizzle. Right. Oh, wow. Look at what happened there. Damn you, motherfucker. Well, that weren't meant to happen, was it? I think I touched it with the tweezers or something. I think I touched it with the tweezers. But that's fine. I can just go like that. I'm going to do the same with that one. Damn you, motherfucker. The same with that one as well. Didn't like how it looked. Didn't like how it looked. It's all good. So I can just go like that. Put one there. And there. Hitler only got one ball. Oh dear. I've got 55, so nah. So you can see how that actually works. How they get sucked up onto the pad. Look at that. It's beautiful. Who says Phil doesn't have steady hands? Me. I ain't got steady hands. Really. I really haven't. I just know tricks to keep them steady. Just know tricks to keep them steady. One of them tricks is not to hover your hands in the air. Honestly. Just don't hover your... Like, look at that. I'm hovering my hands. And they're not steady. Alright, so if we add one more ball to make these bigger. And we've got to add one to each one. So we just literally add them to the side. And then when we use airflow in a minute, the heat will basically melt the solder and then it'll just sort of suck up. But you want to keep them away from each other if you can. So that's why I'm putting them on opposite sides. So if I've got one on this side, I'm not going to put it there because it's going to be too close and it could end up merging. But no, I haven't got steady hands. I just no tricks to keep them steady, that's all. So these balls will end up merging and it'll double the size of each of these balls. So it's going to sit a little bit higher off the motherboard. Travis, welcome, mate. Hope you had a good journey home, mate. But yeah, this is basically going to double the size of each ball. So it'll sit a little higher on the pads, but at the same time it'll also make 100% sure that it's going to make a bond with the jumper wires that are under there. I could solder the jumper wires directly to the chip. This chip is actually easy enough to do that, but I'd rather not. Alright. Have I got another board on the tweezer? Right, so I will go out of focus here, by the way. I will go out of view a little bit, because I can see about twice what you can see. So I can see the whole chip now under the scope. But rather than zooming out, rather than moving the chip, I'm basically doing exactly the same on these pads that I've already done. Damn you, you're going to play nice. Fine, you know what? You don't deserve to be on a chip. You was going to have a good life. No, you belong there. Yeah, you can't get a stencil for these as far as I'm aware. I've never seen one. I wouldn't mind one. It would be easier. Where did that ball just go? What the hell? Wait, what? That's the problem when you've already got a board on the pad and you just want to make increase the size. It gets a little bit difficult to see them. Oh, that one could have stayed there. Huh? Damn you. Damn you. No. The top row wants to be a little bitch. Right, I'll add the top row as it's heating up. Never mind. Click welcome. Yeah, I'll add the top row as these ones are flowing in. Perfectly fine. I've got the hot air on at the minute. Double dipping the balls. Yeah, I've got traces on the boards that are damaged, so I want it to sit higher than it normally would. Damn you, solar ball. Right, I'll float these ones on and then I'll add some flux so as I can get them all to merge together. We don't want to add flux first because it'll just wash them away. Because they're not actually gripped onto anything when I place them down. They're just literally sat there. It's a little bit awkward doing it this way, but you know, it's better than putting it on just to find out that them two pads that have got traces damaged on are not making a contact because there's not enough solder to sink into the hole. I can basically make snowmen with the solder balls. Right. They're bonded enough so as I can add some flux now once that settles. Just give it a minute. I think it should be cooled down enough now. Flux flood. Flux flood. That one edge isn't going to go right up in the top right corner. Oh wow, there's loads that have gone wrong. Didn't go right. Damn it. Yeah, didn't go right. That sucks. Ah! I might have to just put one on. Some of them bonded, some of them didn't. I'm gonna have to wick it away and do it again. And just put one on each. Oh well. Shit happens. They don't take long to do. It sucks, but never mind. Tell you what else sucks. Wick. Kappa. Rip. It takes a couple of minutes to put 50 balls on. It usually works, that does, but evidently not this time. IQ level. Yeah, probably about 5 IQ that one, mate. Ah! So I was touching that chip while it's hot. Oh well. I tried. Didn't work. It normally does. It's all good. They don't take long. Well, I can reball this within a couple of minutes. They really don't take long. Well, they don't take long if your tweezers are not fluxed. It can take a fair amount. Like, you could potentially heat the chip up loads of times. Just depends how quick and how hot it is. And I use 420 degrees Celsius for reballing, so it's not that bad. You know, it's not like I'm putting 500 degrees Celsius on it, and for a prolonged period of time as well. Yeah. Now the tweezers want to hold on to the balls. Ah! Fucking tweezers. Piece of shit. Get off my damn tweezers! A toothpick's probably better for this. I said, so what? I'm a baller. And I'll ball her. I'm gonna fix this tonight. Ah dear. Well, all work and no play. Sends a man crazy. Get off my tweezers. Oh, you bastard. I put one ball too many on. Hey. Get off. Stupid son of a... Damn, that's annoying. Sold the ball. Thank you. Actually, Paul from Rossman's shop can do this really quickly as well. Yeah, not with this chip though. Phil Grande. Yeah, this chip's got a big shield on the bottom, mate. You wouldn't be able to do it on this chip, I don't think. But I have got one of them tools that you're referring to. I do need coffee, mate, yeah. I agree. I agree. One sec, guys. Yeah. Alright, give me 5 minutes. Well, my food's done. So you can see when the balls start to change colour, they start to go dull. That's when you know that they're starting to bond to the pad. Just watch these pads all suck up these balls in a minute. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard you, sir. I'll be in a minute. Very curious this. Right. So they're all bonded, but they're not quite solid. It needs some flux. But I also need to wait for it to cool down because that solder stays molten for a fair amount of time. So you can see them just changing back to a solid form. I could blow on them. Just cool them down quicker. And then I can increase the hot air to 40%. Much PN of reballing MacBook desktop CPU. Jesus. That must be tedious. Right, there you go. That's reballed. I'll install that once I get back. I'm going to go and eat some food real quick, guys, alright? So I'll take a quick 10-minute break. Yeah. Focus. Is it going to focus? Is it going to focus? It can't focus at that zoom level. Can there though. There you go. Right, I'll be back in 10, guys. I'm going to go and eat some food quickly. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, Jinx. Cheers, mate. Hello, hello. Right, I'm back. Right, sorry about that. Didn't expect my food to be done that early. But, yeah, welcome back. How long does it take to eat a pot noodle? Oh dear. Right, one thing I do need to do, I've got a power bank here, and I need to charge. I need to put my other mic on charge, because the other power bank's died. So, yeah, there we go. Anyway. Anyway. Right, let's get this chip installed, shall we? And hopefully it's going to work. Alright, so these are pretty easy to match up the right orientation because there's a solder ball missing. There's a pad missing rather on the chip itself. So fairly easy to line up. Add some flux. And drop the chip down. And then flow it on. Right, that's just sitting down. Camera looks 720p to anyone else. Shouldn't do. Shouldn't do. It does look a little bit sketchy actually. It says it's in 1080p. Twenty thousand kilobits a second, 1080p, 60 FPS. I'll have to look at it tomorrow, I guess, tomorrow night. Right. Might be some setting on the camera that I need to change. Jagged edges on everything. Yeah, it does look a little bit weird. I'll have a look in the menu in a minute and see if I can figure it out. Right. It looks like fresh thermal paste, but I'm going to clean it off anyway. And put some fresh down. There you go. Fresh paste. It does look a bit weird, actually. It's got to be some sort of setting on the camera. Looks a bit on the tilt. It should be fine, yeah. I'm assuming do you mean the ports by the Wi-Fi chip? I'll check the alignment on them in a second. Right, so there was no screws to this, apart from the power supply and the heatsink. Port alignments are absolutely fine, by the way. Yeah, they're absolutely fine. What's not fine is my screwdriver. I've just got to get this screw guide to take the screw. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna have to put a hard drive screw in just to keep that from falling out. Right. I will need to contact the customer, find out whether he's got the screws or whether he needs some replacing. Don't go full gangster till you know it works. There's no screws in it anyway, mate. So it's not really a big issue. Right, there we go. Yeah, there's no screws in it, so it's no big deal. HDMI. Okay, PlayStation logo. Now I've just got to find my controller. There it is. Moment of truth. Do we have controller sync? We've got USB power. No. Well, guess what? That's not the Wi-Fi IC then. That's causing that. That's, I believe it's no flash ROM. Hang on. Let me... Rosarinos, welcome. Release the smoke. Right, wait for this to shut off. I can't see it not going on properly. I've run a lot more jumpers than that in the past and it's worked fine. It's working in safe mode. I don't know. The only other thing it could be is that Wi-Fi IC is dead. But that's doubtful. Either that or it's not the right Wi-Fi IC, but that did come off a 1200 series. Mm. Strange. No, it's not the firmware, mate. It's not even. Look, this has had a factory reset. It's not that. No. That's annoying. To say the least, that's annoying. I'll try a different cable just to make sure. I've got the one from my camera, which I know works as a sync cable. No. No. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Why is everything a troll the past couple of days? So I'm just having a look at settings on here. Why does it look so choppy? Yeah, I've tried the USB ports, mate. It's not syncing. It's 720 for some reason. Yeah, it's not supposed to be. It's it's set to 4K. What make camera model? It's a DSC. It's a Sony DSC HX95. It should be outputting 4K, and it's not. It's supposed to output in 4K. No, I've used one of my own parts. I haven't used a customer's part. Don't like 1080i on the HDMI capture. Right, let me try something. Camera's going to go off for a minute. I'm using 4K cables as well, that's the thing, so it's not the cables. I'm going to try connecting directly to the capture card instead of the splitter. Bear with me. So you're going to get a blank screen for a minute. Let's just switch to that camera for a minute. It could be Geekyboy, yeah. Could be the NOR flash ROM, yes. Could be the NOR flash ROM. Try connecting that directly to the capture card. Yeah, the source is 1080p, but the camera's not outputting nowhere near the correct resolution on HDMI. I don't know about on video, but it's not outputting the correct resolution on HDMI. Yeah, that's still jagged, look, really jagged. I'm going to try restoring factory settings, I think. Maybe that will help. Because this camera was second hand. Right, I'm going to initialise the camera. I'll switch to there for a minute. Camera's just rebooting. It's mini HDMI, mate. It even says on it HDMI output 2160p on settings. Right. I'm just messing with settings, by the way. Seeing if I can figure it out. It says 4K output selection and USB connection, and it says function not available. Hmm. Right, now it's not displaying. Hang on. There we go. Now it's displaying. The, the Imaging Edge webcam software is an application that makes it possible to use the Sony camera. Sony camera as a high quality webcam. No, I don't want to use it as a webcam. No, I don't want it as a webcam, mate. It's supposed to be HDMI output, not supposed to be webcam. It's not picking up 4K on the capture card either. Why is it displaying like that now? In 4:3. Where's my aspect ratio? File format. RAW. One important now, make sure that you're buying a capture card. Yeah, I've got a capture card, mate. It's 4K Elgato capture cards. They're not exactly cheap little things. They're 4K Elgato cards and they're not displaying properly. I've just checked every setting I can think of and it's not having none of it. Hmm. Something's not right with it. Just looking on Google myself. Try using port 1 for 4K. It's connected directly up to the capture card, mate. It's the same when it's on the TV. Like if I plug this into the TV, hold up. It's the same on the TV. Look, it's just not. It's just not outputting in the right quality at all. There's no way on earth that is 4K. That's not even 1080p. It's not. It's just not working as it should. This is 4K. That's not. No way. No way. That is not 4K. This one's 4K for definite. This one I've never had an issue with. This Logitech Real. Have you got 4 HDMI? No, it's Elgato 4K capture cards. It's not the input. It's not the capture card though. It's definitely something on the camera itself, because the camera itself. Well, the TV output is the same, like directly to the TV. I might have to send it back for a refund because there's no way that is 4K. See your wrinkles on that one. Yeah. Hang on. Thing is, I bought it off eBay. That's the thing. Right. Let's see how it performs in filming mode. Yeah, it's the camera I got off eBay, mate. No card. I don't want a card. One thing I will say as well is it judders like crazy when it's not plugged into external power. Right. Let me plug this this micro SD card in, and I'll read the files off it. Damn it. Well, I would, except I don't know where my card reader's gone. That's always nice. See, if I can use it for filming and just use the Brio, then I'll have to do that. Till I can get one that actually works properly. But the problem is, Wayne wanted the 4K, the other one of these off me. So that's going to be an issue. Because I've already told him he can have it. Well, buy it off me. And he's already sent the money. I'm supposed to be dropping it off tomorrow. But I will have to send him the money back because I can't have that poor quality. I just can't. Right, is it going to recognise or not? Or are you going to be a little girl? Oh, come on. Wait, do I have to have a card in it, really? This is going to piss me off. SD card. Where the hell is it stored? Right, let's see how it performs. It's fine when recording. It's fine when recording. It's just HDMI output. Just don't work. Not properly. Yeah, the micro cable. It is autofocus, mate, yeah. Do you mean the micro USB cable for charging, or do you mean the micro HDMI cable? Because the micro HDMI cable is U-green. It's supposed to be good quality. Keyword there is supposed to be. I've never had an issue with Ugreen products before, so I can't see how it would be the cable. I can take it to Wayne's tomorrow and find out if it's any good on Wayne's cable, because Wayne's cable works fine. So the micro HDMI is that, and it's a Ugreen cable. There is no way that this is outputting in 4K. No way. No matter what anyone says, this is not outputting 4K. Yeah, you can't even read the writing on the hot air gun at all. Not until you get up close. I don't think it's the cable. Honestly, I think it's just either the software or the hardware. It's one of the two. It's the software or the camera. I don't think it's going to be the cable. I think it's going to be the camera, to be honest. Why have you turned off? See, it's really choppy when you've got no power cable plugged in. 4K photo mode only. Use a spot focus mode. I don't know what settings to change. It's supposed to be outputting in 4K on the TV, and it's not. And it's not the TV because it's doing it on the capture card as well. Let me see if I can find something on YouTube where someone's showing how it's meant to look. Look, it's probably going to be okay for shooting video, but not for a camera. It's not going to be. It's not going to be any good for a camera at all. Are you in movie mode? I've tried it in all modes, mate. And no, he wasn't being ignored. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was on a web browser. I've tried them on all modes, mate. I've tried every single mode on there. I've tried movie mode there. It's still all the same. Telephoto would not focus close up and it caused the camera to drop back to 1080. It's not even in 1080. It's not even showing in 1080. I like my Polaroid. Movie mode with autofocus. Let's have a look at that. It has got something on there now that says switch TVAV. Nope. I bought it off eBay, mate. Nah, that's not. Oh, I know the ISO's too bright. I'm going to set it in a minute. I'll set it to auto ISO. I don't know what F means. Focal point. Hmm. I'm still going through the file format XAVCS 4K. That's what I've got it set on. Yeah, I know it's nothing to do with focus, yeah. I don't know if it's any better. Hmm. I can't tell if it's any better or not, to be honest. Right. Let me put it back on and see if you guys think it's better. Yeah, I've got it set as 4K, mate. It's supposed to output as 4K. Supposed to be outputting as 4K. Right, bear with me. I will try and get a repair done in a minute. Where's my HDMI cable's gone? Alright, capture card. I've got to change everything now. Alright. Output to the splitter. Two inputs on that one. Damn it, now it goes into standby. That's always nice, I suppose. Alright, that's picked up. Is it going to work on the capture card? It's not going to work on the capture card. No, it wasn't the quality of the cameras that was the problem, mate. It's not the quality of the cameras that's the issue. It's... Yeah, see, as soon as I plug it back in, it's just not having it. It wasn't the quality of the cameras that was the issue. It's the fact that they require far too much USB power than I can provide. That's the issue. It's just far too much USB power to run two 4K cameras. That's the issue, mate. And plus, HDMI cameras are going to put out better quality. Look, that's just the bottom line. They're going to put out better quality. They always are. Yep, that's still choppy as fuck. Yeah, the recordings are in 4K. It's the TV that's not. It's the TV output that's not. Yeah, it's TV output that's not in 4K. Right, bear with it a second. Let me put this shitty memory card back in. Like, to me, there's no point in having a camera. you taking the piss? Unable to read? Oh, for fuck's sake. Now he says he don't want to read the memory card. I'll give up on it. He's going to have to do for tonight, guys. I'm sorry. He's going to have to do for tonight. I'm going to go grab one last job, see if I can actually fucking fix something. Because it's getting late and I've got to be in London tomorrow morning. Pretty early on tomorrow morning as well. 11 o'clock I've got to be in London, so I'll grab another job. I'm going to put this to one side for tonight. I want to actually fix something for the first time. I've took it off auto, mate. I've put it onto manual settings. It's not working. I'm going to go get a job to actually do, guys. Hello. Yeah, I've played the recording back on my phone and that works fine. The thing is, it's a Sony HX95. It's supposed to be a really good quality camera. So why it's not outputting in 4K, I don't know. I might I might go and buy another one from CEX tomorrow for £280. Not tomorrow, Saturday. I might go and buy one from CEX on Saturday for £280 because I was planning on buying one. And if that outputs in 4K, no problem with these cables, then it has to be the camera. So I think that's probably the best option. Because I'll get a refund on it if I have to. If it's not working as it should, then I'll get a refund on it. Because I'm not paying. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's supposed to be a £420 camera, and it was only 177. But I'm not paying £177 for a point and shoot. I can do that on my phone. I can use my phone as a 1080p camera. The reason I bought it was because it was 4K. And HDMI output cameras is going to be a significant upgrade to USB webcams. So I'm not paying £177 for a point and shoot when I've already got that on my phone, because that's not what I bought it for. So yeah, the thing with manuals is it gives you a set scenario. That's the problem. It doesn't give you an if and but, or an if and when, or if or else, or whatever you want to call it. That's the problem with manuals. That's why I don't read manuals. No, it's not even outputting HD, mate. It's not even outputting HD. It's outputting at 480 or 720, and then stretching it to the size of my screen. So yeah, I don't know. And now it's saying unable to read card. I don't know. That's the thing though, it shouldn't be using the SD card, mate. It shouldn't use the SD card for HDMI output. So it's definitely not that, because the SD card works. It's just how I plugged it into my phone, so now it can't read it. It is what it is, I suppose. Should we use that one? Yeah. Look at the jagged edges. But that's software upscaling. Yeah, but anyway, I'm going to have to deal with it for tonight. I'm going to try and get this repair done. So this is... It is worse than 720p, yeah. It's going to have to do for tonight, guys. I'm sorry, but I'll sort it tomorrow. If not, I'll have to switch back to my other cameras. I have got these cameras, but I'd have to set that back up, so I'd have to redo it on OBS and everything. Right, so this is... Well, I can move that camera to here. Do you want me to move that camera to here just for this particular repair? Because I can switch the cameras from this one here. I can put that here, so as it's overhead. But that's not going to take any extra setting up. But it just means I won't have face cam. But mind you, that's not a bad thing. So fuck it, let's do that. Well, I don't even need to move that one. I can just unplug that. Yeah, no worries, Mr. VVS. It's not 1080p, mate. It says it's 1080p because I'm streaming in 1080p. It's not 1080p. I can assure you of that. Right, I'm going to move. I'm going to put that Brio. I'm going to turn that Brio on. I know it's a black screen, guys. I'm just sorting cables out. Sorting it out so I can use a Brio camera on overhead for tonight, just to improve the quality. There you go. That's 4K. Yeah, that is 4K. Right, so this has apparently got no power. So let's have a look and see what we can do about it, shall we? Okay, right, completely dead. Cool, so hopefully the video quality stays okay now. But that's completely dead. Completely no power at all. Let's have a look. Yeah, that camera might be going back. I might buy another cable, but that camera might be going back. Okay. Right. So let's see what we can do about getting this one going then. Okay, there's no screws in this again. Lovely. Very nice. No screws at all. Because someone else has been in it, mate. This has come from another business. Not Console Repair London. Saves me some time, I suppose. No hard drive as well. Lovely. Well, then it looks like I'm only verifying this one to power on. Why there's no hard drive, I don't know. No metal clip. Something falling out. Well, that was the quickest disassembly I've ever done. Okay, right, well, anyway, forgetting all of that, putting all that to one side, putting all the camera troubles to one side. A no power issue on an Xbox One S is normally because of a short to the 12 volt rail. So let's check that. So the 12 volt rail's here. I'm going to pop one probe on ground. The other probe I'm going to pop on the 12 volt. And we have a dead short. Dead short. Right. Question for chat. Are we test or thermal cam? AOE test or thermal cam? Which one should I choose? Which one do you guys want me to use? Do you want me to burn my fingers, or do you want me to use the thermal cam? I don't need to use either. I can use diode mode if needed. Or I can use the AOE test, burn my fingers. Or I can use the thermal cam and you can get a visual view of it. Burn them up. Andrew said thermal cam. Beeps, welcome, mate. I'm trying to fix an Xbox One S, had a broken HDMI port, still no display. And still no display. It could be the little ESD IC, the HDMI C24. It could be that you've just got flux in the port because of the work that you've done. Beep said fingers. Nah, let's use the thermal camera for a change. Filmic Pro. So, yeah, let's use the thermal camera for once. Do it the yam yam way. What's that? Stick my tongue on it. Ah, hate it when these are like this. Get out. Okay, okay. Right, so taking a look, can't see any burnt components. So usually it's down here. So let's take some multimeter probes. Just ready to go with the thermal cam. Nah, let's just have a change. I never use the thermal cam these days. So I'm going to plug in some probes. I'm going to set it up so as you guys can see. No, I don't want PowerPoint, I want PowerDC. I'll set it up so as you guys can see the power output on the screen. Do. Might help if I turned it on. Yes, it's turned on. Oh well, nothing's working tonight, guys. So, no output on the screen. So that's always nice. Alright, well, let's just set this to 1.1 volts. I'm going to use 1.1 volts to start with. Let's give it a permanent ground point. And then I'm going to make sure that ground is working. Yep. So we're drawing 1.3 amps. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to inject 1.1 volts into the 12 volt rail. My hand is the hottest point at the minute. And we're only drawing 0.05 amps. Yeah, that's never going to be enough. Let's go 2 volts, 120 milliamps. There we go, can you see that? APU is getting warm. Phase 3. Phase 3, which is, guess what that is? That is an APU phase. So this is we're probably going to get this to turn on. But it's very doubtful that it's going to work afterwards. Here we are, look. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Alright, so we've got a damaged MOSFET driver. Does finger test burn? Finger test did burn, mate, yeah. We've got a damaged MOSFET driver. This is the NCP5901. And that is definitely damaged for a start. And it's definitely damaged for a start. So this is probably going to end in a dead CPU. I'm going to be honest. If we go to continuity mode on the multimeter, we have a short on that MOSFET. That is meant to be ground. Let me have a look at these resistors and see what they're reading. Two ohms. Yep, 2 ohms, okay. Alright, cool. Right, well, we've definitely got a damaged MOSFET. The MOSFET is definitely short, but judging by the state of the MOSFET driver, U9E2, that's going to be bad as well. So we may as well replace them both at the same time, because if we've got a bad driver, that could be what's blowing the MOSFET. And if that's blowing the MOSFET and we change the MOSFET, then we're going to end up blowing it again because the driver's bad. So kind of pointless trying to turn it on having a bad driver. Been getting some good ones this week. Yeah, it's been a bad week, mate. It's been a real bad week. Let's put it this way, my income this week isn't very high. Alright, so I've got my hot air at 420, 40% airflow. There's the MOSFET driver. And then the MOSFET as well, we're going to get rid of. Just like that. Alright, so I'm going to replace the solder there with some leaded solder. That's going to lower the melting temperature. Let's just hope that this didn't mess up the CPU, or the APU rather. Let's fix this resistor. Just make sure it gets a nice contact. Cool. It didn't work, mate, no. Yeah, I did answer that question, mate. It could be a number of things. It could be flux inside the port. It could be the ESDIC, which is that chip there. Or it could be a bad HDMI encoder, even if you have replaced it with a brand new one. No, I didn't get the PS4 board working, mate. That's what I mean. It's been a rough week. It's been a rough week. Right, where are my MOSFETs and MOSFET drivers? There they are. So we want a NCP 5901 first. That's going to be the MOSFET driver. And we also want TPN 8R903NL. That's going to be the actual MOSFET. Cool. Yeah, cheers, Killer Cliff. Have a good night, mate. Okay. Right. No worries. No worries, wait. Right, so just add a tad more flux. There we go. Just clean up. Do 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 do. Should be good. Boom. Viewers is going up. It is, mate, yeah. It is indeed. I do appreciate it. Okay, right. So, here we go then. Time to test. So let's just make sure the 12 volt short is gone. It is indeed. No short. Cool. Cool. Right, so this needs reassembling properly anyway. And all I can do is test this to power on and make sure it don't shut off, because there's no hard drive. So that's always nice. I can throw a hard drive in just to test, but for tonight at least, I'm not going to install software. So it did a height of 69, great number. Indeed. Very nice number. Okay, doke. Right, so I don't know why there was no hard drive. Because if I install the operating system, then whoever this belongs to is going to lose all of their stuff. And the reason for that is simple. You cannot install an operating system. You can't install an operating system and then just plug another hard drive in. You can on PS4s, you can't on Xboxes. So I can plug a hard drive in just to confirm display, but that is all I can do. Alright, so let's see if this wants to power up. So unless I get confirmation that it doesn't matter about the hard drive and I can reinstall it for testing, then it won't be tested. Because I don't want to be responsible for causing the customer to lose data. So, Jason getting any better? I believe so, yeah. I think he's planning on streaming soon. So yeah, this should technically turn on, but whether it killed the APU is a completely different story. It's a completely different story. Right, do I have a hard drive? I do. Does that hard drive work? Probably not. You better be there to help me charge him too. Right, that hard drive picks up in the computer. That's good enough for me in terms of being enough to stop it from shutting off after 30 seconds. Now, Jason's just been a little bit not himself lately, if that makes sense. I'm sure he'll give his reasons. Right, you ready? No, because the power lead ain't plugged in. Ha! See, got you all good. Haha, still dead, eh? Still dead. Still dead. Is the power supply dead? Is that what killed him? Or has another MOSFET just failed? Because I've had that before. Alright. Let's test the power supply. We get 12 volts. Is it turned off by the wall? No. We get 12 volts at the power supply. So, has that just blown again? Proof indeed it has. Although, yeah, it is short. Something else has just failed. I've had that a few times where you'll fix something and then something else will fail immediately as soon as you plug power into it. It's fairly common for some reason. So let's look again. It's going to be something else in that rough area, but I'll just scan around and see if I can find it. Alright. So I'll just test the MOSFET in diode mode. Save setting everything back up. How is that possible with 12 volts still present? It's weird, yeah. Okay, so what does that MOSFET read? Open line. So does that. That one's failed again. Why has that one failed again? Why has that MOSFET just died again? That looks rather burnt, that left-hand MOSFET. That's strange. So we're going to test the other two now. I've removed that one. Interesting, still reading open line. And so is that one. Well, this is odd. Zero 0.9 volts. That's not damaged. All the drains look burnt. No, they look fine. Would have banged F3 fix it by now. Interesting. It's definitely odd. Let's try changing it once more and see if it does it again. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to plug in power and see if it attempts to turn on. Because sometimes they do without them MOSFETs in. Yes, so it tries to turn on without that MOSFET there. Interesting. Yeah, thank you, Cole. I appreciate you hanging out, mate. I'm going to be heading off soon myself because I've got to be up at 6. It's almost 11 PM. White face and stuff from scratch. I pretty much have. Well, I've replaced the driver and the MOSFET. That's pretty much it. Right, we've got no shorts on the driver. And it's definitely soldered correctly. Interestingly though, I still get open line. There's no short. That's just popped again. No, it hasn't. That's turning on. Right, was that really a bad MOSFET? I had that the other night. I had that a few nights ago. Bad MOSFET. You could do that, ASCII, yeah. If it was to keep blowing, yeah, you could do that. You could replace. You could inject voltage after you've replaced the parts, but before you've attempted to turn it on. That is actually a pretty good solution, to be honest. But this appears to be turning on now. Could have just been a bad MOSFET. I had one the other day that was a bad MOSFET. It was pretty annoying, let's put it that way. Right, let's just hook a brother up. Let's see if she wants to boot up. She does. She does indeed. There we go. Right, so I can confirm TV output. I can't do anything else. All I can do is confirm TV output. That's all I can test. because I don't know if there's an existing hard drive for this or not. It's not my console. It doesn't belong to me, so I can confirm that it turns on and goes to safe mode, but that's all I can do for tonight. I'll have to switch cameras out, and it does turn on and go to safe mode. Bear with me a sec. Just going to change cameras. There we go. Yeah, so it works. It's turning on. It's got E105, but that's because it's not the right hard drive. Never doubted you. But yeah, yes, we got one fixed. Finally. Finally, we got one fixed. Why that blue? I don't know. Probably just a bad MOSFET. But that was brand new, as you all saw, so really weird. But I did have that the other day though, where a MOSFET suddenly blew straight away as soon as I put power through it. Oh, now I'm tired, but never mind. Yeah, nice easy fix, not too bad. At least we can say we fixed something on the stream, I suppose. Yeah, I've got to be up at 6 AM. It's now 11 PM. So I am going to leave it there for tonight. Yeah, at least we got one fixed, I suppose. And we fixed the display issue with the camera. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. Send them back. I sent too much stuff back, mate. Sent too much stuff back. Thank you all for the support today, honestly. Yeah, Megazoid, 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. For YouTube, this was being streamed live on Twitch. Come and check me out. Video link in the video description. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you all in the next one.